And we're live. Awesome. Alrighty then. Okay. Welcome to my desktop. We have 1.1.100 version released. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is still a preview build. So I don't think, yeah, this is experimental. I don't think I'll download that. It's just bug fixes and some scripting additions. But it's awesome. All right, let's get into it. Wow. Immersed night vision got researched. All right. So we have this built out and it's running and it's working. And huh, so it's not leaving too much space for copper ore, but should be fine. So, recap. Last time around, what did we do? I don't remember. I think I dropped this stop here. This is gonna be a refuel stop, refuel hexagon, and how many rockets have I launched yet? Ooh, I launched another rocket. Nice. Okay, recap. We in the last episode we cleared out this entire island till here. I mean, not completely. There's just this bulb left. Um, we were working on something, and then we realized, hey, you know what? We don't have lead. We don't have lead. Our entire base needs lead. Especially, we were stopped on production tech cards, and we did not have that, right? Now we have some backing up, which is awesome. And that was like a red alert because then we went and looked at our, we had a lead mine here. So the first thing that we did was we went and optimized it a little bit just to pull up all the leftover lead. We missed a spot there, but that's fine. I don't care about that anymore. Um, and then we figured that, hey, now officially we don't have a patch, an ore patch on the main island. Everything is being imported from other islands. Uh, and yeah, lead is the final sort of thing. Lead is apparently the first um remote outpost that we built, right? Which was on the same island, which was pretty convenient at the time, but and it was the last one to go out. So yeah, it lasted us quite a bit. And yeah, and then we realized, oh shit, we ran out of it. So it's the last element to call in from other places. So let's do that. And yeah, now towards the end of the last, and then we spotted, yes, and then we spotted a lead patch right here. And we started building this, right? We came up with a blueprint using big mining drills, and we started building this. Apparently, towards the end of the stream, we realized that, hey, the piping is not correct, right? I kind of, it was kind of messed up. And I was like, okay, let me do that off stream. So after the last episode, off stream, this Sunday, late in the evening, I was like, hey, let me fix this, right? And I tried a few iterations of that outpost. So this was our initial one. The problem with this one was that water was being shared by a pipe which is going into sulfuric acid, and vice versa, right? So this was not ideal, although this was compact and it could tile very well. It was not ideal. Now to figure out a tiling blueprint, I had to space these out this much. The miners they have big enough range that they would not leave a spot in the middle. So that wasn't the problem. The problem is that I wanted it to be as compact as possible. So what I did was I finalized on this one, which is similar to the last one that we had. What this one does is you basically skew it, right, by how much, by two tiles to the right, and that way, wait, you have, yeah, let's say you have this and this. Sulfuric acid is using this line, and the water is using the two dedicated lines in this case. Yeah, and that's exactly what we did. This is still our blueprint, right? This is the basic blueprint, and all I had to do was I stamped these guys in a row, and then when stamping the next row, I offset it by 2 tiles, and then stamped this one, and then this one, and then this one. So all of them are offset by 2 tiles each, right? Yeah, like that, and it works. Yeah. Now while I was building this off stream, the reason that I wanted to build this off stream was because it was quite a task. It took me 2 hours to build this, which is crazy, right? But now we have it, and we have a train which is coming down, and we're collecting lead plates because we're smelting them on site. We're collecting some stray stone from the dirty water filtration, and we're collecting a bunch of copper plates because we're smelting those as well on site, right? And we're also using the efficient recipe, so it's not like we're losing copper, right? And there's some lead ore that is coming out of these guys. The lead ore is going back and getting deposited in a separate sort of chemical plant, that has sort of an inherent priority because it's pushing items on this side of the belt. So everything that comes from this side of the belt basically kind of takes priority by itself, right? If the belt is not backed up, this guy will go first, right? And then other things will get added over time. And there we have it. We have a mine. This mine is 7.5 million lead. And since lead is not being used in large quantities, this will last us till the end of the game, hopefully. Now we have a train coming in, uh, grabbing lead. We have another train coming in that is depositing sulfuric acid, and these trains are going all the way up to our lithium and titanium mines, and then going past them into the same dock that we're using for those. This is the guy which is bringing in 80 containers and is pushing those containers along this line and into these two trains, right? This is the stop for lead, and this is the stop for sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid is coming in by another train, which is this one, um, and we have the capability. Oh, why did I get? Oh, because of this guy. Thanks. Yeah, we have the capability to consume the entire, um, the tanker worth of sulfuric acid and storing it here, right? And whenever it's gonna get low, it's gonna call for more again. Although there is no condition on this. This is still open. Which sucks. Maybe I want to do that right now. Yeah, I might want to hook this up to a wire and then disable the station unless this is below a certain value. Cool. Now that's that. And this is working. Yeah, it took more doing than I would like for some reason. I don't know, but I don't know, it worked. Now we've launched another rocket off stream, and that happened. And also we died off stream. Look at this, killed the character. We died by the train. We died from our own train. So yes. Cool. Now wait, before we could do anything else, let's clear out some of these to-dos and then look at the to-do list. Fixed piping is done. Lead mine is done. There's some modules, that this guy is requesting, mostly productivity ones and efficiency twos. I am okay with not, installing those modules just yet. I can come down later and do that because my home base was kind of struggling for stone. Now it is not. There were some train issues. Yeah, these trains are driving me crazy now. This setup is driving me crazy now. So I have to get out of this setup as soon as possible. But for the most part, it is working. Cool. That's that. I also caught, I think the third stream or the second stream. I'm not sure. Of of Cryadax. So Cryadax did another stream on freight forwarding last night. I think that was the third one. He's doing it every single day. He usually starts, by the time that I close. Yeah, that's how the timings work, I guess, because he's on the other side of the globe and all of that. But it's perfect because if you're watching this after this stream, if there's any viewers that I notice that some people in chat, I should be able to bounce you to Cryadax's channel. He just started a freight forwarding Crastorio 2 run, and you should definitely check him out. Yeah, definitely look him up. And yeah, he's one of the legends of Factorio gameplay. He's constantly releasing videos on YouTube, and he's live streaming those on Twitch as well, right? So yeah, pretty good stuff from him, and If you don't get enough freight forwarding from my stream, I would definitely recommend you check him out for sure. Cool. That's that. Now, looking at our to-do list. Let's get back to our to-do list. We want to build a hex um, that is producing battery packs and then providing those battery packs to our refuel station. Right? That's one thing that I want to do. Second is I want to revise or relook at the refuel stop, which is this one, because I am not entirely sure if it would work. So I hope if I get some time today, I will check it out. I will run some tests in Sandbox and see if that works. And that's about it. We have Immersite available. Uh, I think the only thing left is for Immersite to be shipped. Yes. So this train, I think the schedule, what it'll look like is it'll go refuel itself. Then it will go to another stop, another hex, okay, and collect empty containers, okay, for it to be able to provide anything. That's the second thing, which also means that I will have to do this at every hex. I guess I'll update the blueprint and stamp over the existing ones. Yeah, wait. Let me add a to do for that so I don't forget, because I have to like remind myself to do it every single time. So we want to have a empty container X container provider X, not container provider, more like container recycler X. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna place this here, and yeah. Now there's 2-3 things that I was thinking about. Every so often, the trains would run out of fuel, and they would go to the refuel station automatically. Right? Before then, they would not do that. Right? That is thanks to the train control signals mod that we have. That is part of the freight forwarding pack as well. I am wondering. So these are all refueling stations, right? So every so often a train will come here and stand and get their batteries recycled. Should I have the should I get rid of, so there's 2 approaches to this, okay? Every hex has requester stops, okay? Every hex can manage 4 requester stops. I have space for more, but yeah, 4 is I think the max. That is at least for this space, I think it's good enough, right? Now these requester stops unload, okay? Let's say they unload something. Let's say they unload whatever, enriched iron, I don't know. They unload this, and then there's a 99% of chance that they will produce a container, or the container will survive, and there is 1% chance that the container will die, right? And it will not come out of the machine, right? But every single time we'll get the materials that we are requesting for, right? Now there's 2 ways to do this. One is how we are doing it now, is that all these 4 stations, they basically unload and the factory uses them and everything, but the containers, so these are blacklisted, by the way, and this is whitelisted for containers. Containers go out from all of these. Sometimes they will go out, sometimes they will not exit the machine, but whenever they do, they will go here and get deposited in this chest, Okay, now this chest is being read by this station, and this station is saying that if anything is greater than 20, then open the station. Okay, if anything is greater than 20, open the station. So a train would come here, a single train will have for the entire base. We'll see, we might have more. But a train will come here, collect all the empty, the empty spent containers, and then it will go somewhere. Okay, we don't have that location yet. It'll go somewhere, and then all of these trains, every single cycle that they finish, right? Every time they get, you know, go to another requester. Let's say this train is gonna go and deposit stuff at this requester, and then after depositing it, it'll go to that hex, okay, which is like a centralized container hex, and grab 5 containers because the wagon has 5 slots, and then it'll go back to its provider, which is, let's say, this one. And actually this is a bad example because this is not going to go there, this is a fluid wagon. But looking at this one, let's say this one, so this one deposits this, let's say, at the mall, and then it'll go back to that hex to collect containers, and then it'll come back here. Okay, as soon as it comes back here, it'll deposit the hex into this machine, and then the machine will start processing again and pushing stuff into the train, right? Hey Brain, what's up? Welcome. Long time. I'm seeing you after like what, 10 episodes or something? I don't know. Hey, how you doing? I was just talking about how to do container recycling, and I would love to hear your thoughts on that. So the way that I've designed it is wait, I'll just go into Sandbox. It's just easier to look at in Sandbox. So we have this kind of a hex blueprint set up, okay, and yeah, this one is better because this one is not flashing because of a lack of power. I will have to do this and then do this. So I am calling for trains. 4 trains can come, right, as requesters. These are all requester stops. Trains will come, deposit their containers into these boxes and go away, right? Other trains will come, deposit their boxes in their containers and go away, right? All this wiring is to manage to pull from which train, and when to open the station and all of that stuff, which is pretty normal, right? The 5th stop, yes, is a container provider stop. Okay. Now the condition is if anything in the chest is greater than 20. So when it accumulates 20 containers, right, which every one of these is pushing to the left and depositing into this one, a train will come and collect those 20 containers or more, right? And then it'll go to a centralized location. Imagine a centralized location, which I have not built out yet. Now every single provider is basically every time it goes to a requester, deposits its contents and goes away, it will have to go to that stop, to the centralized location, grab 5 empty containers, and then come back here, and then deposit those into this guy, and then this guy will start churning again. It'll fill it up. As soon as any stops open, it'll go again, right? Now that's one way to do it, right? The other way to do it is that I let's say I don't do this. I don't take out the containers this way. Okay, I don't have the fifth stop. I don't have a centralized location for any of this, and I will basically push the containers back into the train. All right. For each of these, right? I'll have to accommodate them somehow, but it'll happen. So the trains will get, sometimes they will get a single container out, sometimes they'll get like two containers out. 99% of the chances, 99% of the time they'll get two containers out, right? Um, but sometimes they will get one container, okay? And then I was thinking, I created a refuel stop. This is my refuel stop. Every so often, a train will land here. These are all refuel stations, from the train control signals mod. And every time, a train will come here and want to refuel, right? It'll come here, and as it's refueling, I will also deposit. I'll also check its contents and like fill up the empty containers that it has. You'd still need to top up the containers though somehow. Yes, exactly. So in the second scenario, I don't do the collection. I don't have a centralized location. Every time it goes to refuel, it will, you know, uh, get its containers topped up. Basically, I'm thinking if I can merge this with that centralized, the basically fuel top up is the same hex as container top up. Yeah, that could work if they refuel often enough. The problem is with that whole thing is now we are switching over to using lithium batteries. Lithium batteries hold a 10 megajoules charge, right? And their breakage chances are very low. Where is this? 99.5% chance of a lithium battery breaking, which is very less. But I don't think the breakage matters. I think discharging matters. So I don't know. I don't know how often the train will come here. If it's more often that the container is breaking, it'll work. If it is equal or less, it's gonna be, there will be some trains roaming around with the single container, right? Or like two, three containers or four containers, which could reduce the efficiency of the base. And then I'll have to have some sort of smart logic for the train to leave the provider even if it is not full because it did not have, all its containers, right? Nice rainbow signal. What do you mean? Ah, this one. This guy, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, I did place this in my base. Yeah, look at this. So yeah, it's because there is no stop here. If I place a stop here, it'll stop blinking, essentially. Wait, these two are not needed. No, actually, you know what? No, it'll not stop blinking because these are not blinking. But these are, even though they are. Ah, it cannot divide. Ah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, I'll also have to redesign this. I was trying to maximize this, and so this can hold a train, this can hold a train, this can hold a train, right? This can hold a train like almost barely. Like there is a chance that it might collide with the other train coming from behind. So yeah, how about this? Yeah, now you can hold a train comfortably. You can hold a train comfortably. Yeah, that's fine. You can hold a train. You cannot hold a train, and you cannot hold a train. Yeah, I'll have to scrap this a little bit. How would you provide containers to the refuel stop? I will be I'll just call for, so yeah, we have two stops here. I will call for the second stop could be a yeah, it could be a, it could be either a this guy, like a container requester actually. I'll also, yeah, and then I can sort of, using bots, I can distribute it equally across all these chests, with conditions like I'm doing with the batteries. Or if I'm only bringing the train here and I don't have a special train or anything else like that, I can call for steel directly, and I can have a single assembler turning that into containers and then again distributing it across all the stops. So I'm just wondering which approach to take. I think the centralized stop thing is something that I'm already doing. So in my base, in my jank shit of a base that I have, the train setup that I have a stop which is a container provider stop. Okay, and what this is doing is this has an assembler, and this is calling for steel, and this is depositing only when there are no containers in there, right? And all the containers from all everywhere else are basically getting deposited into this one place. So I have some, and if this guy ever runs out, then I'll make more. Otherwise, I'll not make more, which happens very very rarely. But the problem is that every train has to come here and then go, right? Even the refuel stop, they don't have to go all the time, but this one they have to go to every single cycle. Centralized seems like less headache to fix if something breaks instead of redoing every single hex. That's a very good point. That is a very good point. I I would agree. Yes, but what about throughput? Or what about um like, since every train is going there every single cycle, will that be too much traffic to handle? Probably not. Yeah, these trains are pretty fast and they can collect their stuff and get lost pretty fast too. So probably not. Otherwise, I'll make another one which is like, like I can distribute, so I can have like one here and one here or something like that. And then they can go to whichever is closer. Yeah, yes, I can do that. Hmm. Just build a couple refuel hacks and you should be fine. Yeah. Yep, you're right. You are right. So I'm thinking that okay, then I can have like that centralized location will basically be like a copy of this guy. This same hex, like let's say here, but instead of fuel, it'll be like an assembler pushing out empty containers, and all the other containers are coming. Basically, yeah, we will not have this. This is yeah, this is outbound actually. This is a provider. Um, yep. Okay. First, I need to fix this. This is bad. Um, Actually, no. Even before that, I will just do whatever I'm, you know, clear on. Uh, this is a provider. This is a provider. These are all requesters, and this is a um, container provider. You know what? Instead of a container provider, I'll call it container provider recycle. Yeah, because this is like a bespoke sort of thing for like a single train or maybe two trains to do. Um, and I can do this, and I can do that. I can do this, and this. This goes it will get applied to all the stocks that I have, right? So, oh, wait, no. What did I paste? By the way, check this out. This is my power hex, and this is 3 times the capacity and production compared to my old blueprint. So this is the old blueprint, and this is 2 greenhouses and 6 generators, and 6 of these and 2 of these. This is 3 times of that in terms of capacity. So this it's like, 6 6 6, and then all of these and 6 of these and 6 of these. Yes, and it has like these two big storage tanks, 200K 200K, storing all the biomethanol with cool display. The only, yeah, and it runs in water, which is, because it needs water to run. So this is good. Is good, is good. Okay, let's plop this down. Oh, no, you don't. Uh, okay, now we will clean this guy up. There's a few things that I will do. So now all of these stops have a special name, including this one and including this one and including this one, and also including this one. Yeah, yes. And all of them will have inserters. Okay, now for this guy. Uh, yeah, let's remove you first. There we go. There we go. Now the problem is, yeah, the problem is these guys. This guy, yes. Ah, it extends all the way there. But wait, it's not a problem here? Oh, it's obviously not a problem because we don't have this stop here. Ah, okay. Uh, how would I resolve this? Or should I just ignore? I guess I can just ignore it. These need to go, these need to go. These also need to go. Um, hmm. I'm trying to maximize the number of stops here in a, and I don't know how I can maximize the number of trains that stop and still be able to find their way out in case they need to, you know. Um, So this is pretty sorted. This one, then this one, and then this one. And any train that wants to go out can go out using this bypass. This one is also pretty sorted. It can just take the bypass. It's free. Um, this not so much. Maybe I can't hold two trains here. Maybe I just need to have one. Sad, but okay. I can live with that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per side. So 10 total. Mm. Mm. I guess that's one. Oh, I can fit two here. Yes. Maybe. Oh yeah, now it's comfortable all of a sudden. Plus, a train can exit out of the hex this way. No. Hmm. Nah. What if I have my trains the other direction? Nope. Yep. Sad, but okay. I'll live with it. Let me figure out the uh situation here. Instead of a single buffer chest, I would maybe want to do this. So this one's calling for these guys, and it's storing 300 of them. Hmm. I don't even think I need to put in filters because the only thing that it can output is discharge containers, discharged packs, and then it can take charged packs. So I don't even have to think about it. It'll be pretty fast. Hmm. It should work. Should work. Hmm. Ah, there we are. I don't know what to do with these two signals, honestly. So I'm going to ignore the problem. Yep, I am going to ignore this problem. Or wait, you know what? I can remove them. It's fine. But then they will get added by the surrounding station. So it doesn't really matter. Hmm. All right, we can support 10 trains. This one. Oh God, why am I out here? Uh, wait. There's one thing that I wanted to do before I leave. That is hook this up. enable when uh, anything is or everything is less than, I don't know, 25,000. Yeah, so soonish. But then this should be disabled. Yes, it is. Okay. Another update, Brain, that you may have missed, uh, which I think I just mentioned. I did mention it. Was that we're launching rocket. We launched 4 rockets so far, and we're collecting the space research data. We have 2,000 space research data in here. It's all the way here that we are. Yeah, it's this far from the main base, and yeah, we're just doing ships, aircraft basically, to collect the research data, uh, and to deposit the materials that this guy needs. There's one thing I completely forgot about was hmm, yeah, one of these is enough. It's still enough. Wait, why was it offset? Ah, Oh, stop. No. Hmm. Okay. Now to make that centralized other stop, which is gonna be similar to this, and all these stops will have the same thing. Uh, no, they won't. So trains will come here, not for refueling, but trains will come here for topping up uh, their boxes. So this is gonna be a um, container provider stop. Yeah, this one is, that's why I changed this name. Um, this needs to be uh, this needs to have the recycle icon as well. Now this is just for the recycling, but then this guy, uh, wait, the other one will have to be steel requester. And we will unload the steel plates and in fact the containers from the steel plates also will output this way, and this guy will output its own containers. So I'm gonna do it this way. Uh, no, more like this. Yeah, and this is gonna be a provider, and you will make new containers. And these containers will go into a box, and they will, this guy will fill up, and this guy will only input into this box if it has more, it has 0. So if anything in there is equal to 0, only then push new containers in. Hmm. Or alternatively, I can say that, hey, only push new containers if it is less than 10, which means one stack. So we'll still have enough space for new containers to come in and fill this up, but we'll have 10 stacks as 10 containers, or like a single stack as spare. Yeah, that's That's a good idea. Ooh, is there a flaw with the system? Hmm. No, we will always prioritize new containers. Sorry, existing old containers. So this will always maintain a um, an extra 10 containers, which is, I guess, okay. And then we'll have these guys, and now the difference is we'll have pass inserters going into the wagon. This guy is calling for empty containers from the bot network. Five actually. Containers are too heavy for logistic robots to carry. Request has been. Oh, oh yes. Logistic robots cannot carry containers. Can they not even carry empty containers? I thought empty containers should be fair game for the bots to carry. God damn it. Okay. Which means we cannot have a bot distributed thing. Huh. How do I distribute it equally? The only other way is to run a belt across everything. I'll have to think about it for a minute. I'll be right back. Just do some stretches and uh, just stare at it for a minute. Hmm. I guess I'll have to do belt logistics. Yep. Hmm. I will have to do it by belt. Okay, before I do that, feels like a big task. But before I do that, I am going to quickly go get myself some water. So I'll be back in a bit, about a, in a minute or so. I'm back. Destiny music or something else? Yeah, this is wait, let me 1 second. Just shut the door. All right, okay. Yes. Um, the music is from a mod called, where is this? This one. BGM amp. I noticed this on the mod portal. It adds a lot of royalty-free music from a lot of games. Uh, yeah, we have BattleTech, Command and Conquer, Dead Space 3, Fallout 1 and 2, Limbo, StarCraft, and TA. Yeah, so it kind of cycles between them, and also the default Factorio ones, which is like a remastered version. Pretty good, pretty good. I noticed some other mods as well, which give you like a background music, and wanted to install those. I wasn't sure about the royalty. Yeah, because YouTube and Twitch both kind of flag you if you're not play, if you're playing uh, music that is copyrighted. So yeah, I also dabbled with playing something on YouTube Music in the background, and then playing the game that way, and with the music in game at on silent. But uh, I don't know, for some reason it did not fit the theme or something. I mean, game music is game music, right? And I was mostly doing synthwave and um, lo-fi stuff, which felt a little odd. Anyways, now looking at this guy, my only problem is how do I read what's on this belt and then only output if I don't have anything. I can uh so I can remove you because I don't need a logistic network here. Oh, it went silent for some reason. Hmm. Now the challenge is to route this belt all over the place. Something like this. Sorta, kinda, maybe. Yeah, it works. If it works, it works. So each pieces of this belt will store 4 containers if they are on the same side of the belt. Uh, maybe I can instead of this, maybe I can use this guy and take out the containers only. Yeah, should be evenly spread out. Yep, something like that. Something like that. And then we will split this up. Hmm. Oh, this guy is not covered by. Ah, okay. Hmm. I don't know if this will unload, but should, because it's a little diagonal. I don't know how that interacts with. Yep. Okay. All right. Wait, no, this will not work. Uh, so I'm planning to read all of these belts and stop this inserter from inserting onto the belt if there's like a number of empty containers. Oh shit. No, so what I'm thinking is I am going to get containers out, okay, and they're gonna start filling up stops, and then they will start accumulating there, here and here, the two ends, and then after a point, we will have some here and we will have some here. We will not have some here, and this will not output, which is bad. Seems like bots would be nicer. Bots can't carry. Oh, look at this. So, bot request for containers. Containers are too heavy for logistic bots to carry. Request has been cleared. So even empty containers are not. I mean, yeah, shit. Yes. It can't carry empty containers. Now what? And I want to measure the number of containers that are there in this system so that I can kind of distribute equally, but I don't know how. I'm open for ideas, man, and I don't know what. Yeah, this looks like shit. I agree with you there. Yeah, let me undo all of it. Ah, wait a second. I have an idea. Have a chest at each stop and then a circular belt instead of splitting off. Yes, 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 you're right. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. And then read only the chests, right? Otherwise, it'll. Uh, so empty containers are coming in from here. These are the recycled ones. I want to prioritize them before I feed anything from here, right? And then I will have this, and I will have, let's say, a wooden chest. And because a wooden chest is a single slot in my case, because I have a mod called small chests, because I wanted to punish myself even more. and then have you there, and then I can read the chests. Can I read? I can read them. Yeah. Yep. So instead of all of this, it'll be only the chests that I'm reading, and if there's anything, any chest that is not full, then this will produce more. That's yeah, yeah, yep, 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 yep. There, 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 there. Would still make it a looping belt. Yes, that's a good idea because that way, if anything is left out, it'll loop again. It'll fill the rest. Yes, you're right. You are absolutely right, sir. Huh. Okay. So let's say I branch this off like this, and this, and then this, and this. Hmm. So it'll go like that, and then come here, and then it can go here, and then down, and then here, and then go through that, and then there, and then merge into that. Yes. You can then count how many containers are inserted, extracted from the belt. But no need to put wires on every belt that way. Ah, so are you suggesting um, a memory combinator? Ah, okay. I've never used those before. By the a memory cell, yes. I've never used a memory cell before. Um, so yeah, there's a first time for everything, right? Let's do that. Uh, okay. Train unload and assembler increase count. All the stops decrease it. No splitter and loader, only inserter that decreases the memory cell with read pulse plus arithmetic into -1. Yes, yes, sir. Which means, yeah, you do make a good point there. Um, so what I was trying to do here was that I would deposit everything into a container and then read the containers. And if there is no train here, and if any of the containers are short, then output. That's what I was planning on doing. But let's do memory cells. It'll be fun. I never needed to use memory cells. Um, never felt a need for it until now. Make sure to always power it. I think power would not be a problem. We have those. The free power is always available. I get what you mean, because the combinators get discharged and then they lose the memory cell will lose its info, right? Something like this. I'd isolated with solar and battery. That's fair. That's actually a good idea. We have a bunch of space here. Might as well do that. Yeah. We have also unlocked the bigger solar, and we have Immersite coming in. So I can spam these in the middle. Maybe even accumulators. Never mind. Hmm. And instead of this, I am going to have a stack filter insert. Will that work? Okay, let's do a memory cell. I don't know how to do a memory cell. So, let's see. I'm reading your comments. I'm going to use that as a reference. Hmm. So I'm going to read this. Uh, Hmm. Okay. Wait. Memory cells are um, arithmetic or uh, deciders? Yeah, basically this. Okay. And whenever this guy outputs, wait, no. And okay. So read hand size, pulse. Yeah, this is multiplied by 1, so it's going to be the same, right? So whenever I read the hand contents, and it'll output a pulse, and then that pulse will keep propagating inside, so it'll retain the value, right? This will count how many items that inserter has pulled out. Yes, correct, 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 correct. Now uh, we have another this is the negator, right? So every time these guys uh, pick up an item, read hand size and pulse. Oh, by the way, I would have to need to constrain these guys in a way that all the inserters need to have will have to read train contents, and only be enabled when you know um, containers are less than 5, because I don't want to push more than 5 containers, and that. Correct? It can't be stretched any longer. Okay. You know what? Let's be a little redundant here. I don't care, because with the power poles, the substations. Huh. So will I have this guy with um hmm. So every time this guy so that will go here, and then it will turn into a negative value, and then that negative value goes here by a red wire, let's say. One is fine if you connect all inserters with green wire. Yeah, that's what I was thinking just now. So instead of doing that, I will do something like this. Wait, what? Ah, okay. Okay. Now all of them are hooked up. And then this value, whatever it is getting pushed here into this guy, and then this guy is I'm assuming it's going into the input as a red wire, right? As a different wire, or it's the same one. Red or green does not matter. Okay. um, and then it'll start negating, right? And then whatever the output is being read by this guy, and this guy is saying, hey, if is this correct? I don't even have to do anything. Wait, no, I'll have to read this guy as well, right? So this guy also goes into the input, and we have this guy as the condition. Does that make sense? All right. And the output of the empty container of the iron unpacker. Oh, that I don't care about. It can unpack and it can stay in there, and it can the train will go away. Okay. And then whatever. So basically, inside this assembler, we will always have some containers built up, which is this one, right? Basically, yeah, the iron packer is not doing anything. It's basically just supplying, or steel rather. The steel is being supplied to this guy, and this guy is the final thing that is going on the bed. But where does the empty iron container go? Ah, of course, of course. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Ah, yes, of course. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Yep. This does not need a enable disable condition. It'll always unload. Uh, and yeah, no, not negating. I'm not. No, this is going into. Oh, wait. Ah, it's equivalent to this. You mean? It's the external input, right? Yes. Okay. So this is adding to the containers on the bus on the belt, and these are subtracting because they're going into the train. They're exiting out of the system. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Can I just do this? Ah, yes. And all I need to do is hook this wire to any of these guys. Yeah, basically to share this. All right. Now we're playing. Yeah, this have you said the conditions read on the other long inserters already? Other long inserters. That negator is duplicate. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I meant to delete that. Yeah. Wow, okay. Thanks for walking me through it, dude. This is the first time I'm doing memory cells. Wow, okay, this does look a lot elegant than whatever I was planning to do. Definitely. By a lot. Hmm. How do I test it? How do I test it? Okay, let me place dummy wagons on all of them. Wait, where is this? I don't know if the inserter will input. Oh, it won't input because it can't read. Yeah, I'll need trains that are stopped here so that they are red because I have that condition as well. I will need some charged batteries just so that they can turn on and you know. Oh, wait. I only connected this to the stop. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine because the others are not connected, which is good. So I don't have to do anything there. You still need the, yeah, I do need that so that they don't push more. But just to test the memory cell, I'm just doing it once, um, just to see if it's doing it right. These will not work. Yep, I'll have to like copy this entire thing to all of them, and I'll have to put them up to the stop. Pre-trained contents. You know what? Copy. I'll just copy paste this everything, and I'll hook. I'll do the hooking as well. Okay, let's give it some dummy. Where's my infinite chest? So, uh, need? Yeah, I'll turn this into a. I'll give it steel containers. Okay, and I will give this a limited number of empty containers. Okay, I'll remove this as soon as some are in the system. Excuse me. Why is there a condition on this? Okay, it is counting up and then stop. How much is that? That's about 90. And I have 100. I have. No, that's more than. So does that reduce now? Yes, it is. It's working. 82, 81, 79. Is that guy gonna stop? No, it pushed 16 of those in. Why? What? 16. Each one of these is pushing 16. Why are they pushing 16? Oh, the trains need to be in auto mode. Ah, yes, of course. This is running, this is running, this is running, this is running, this is running. Okay. These should have no more than 5. Yep, this guy has 5. This guy has exactly 5. This guy has 3. And we're now pushing more. How much more? Oh wait, is this... If it's less than 10, right? No, this is way more than 10. Oh. Oh, of course. Oh shit, none of that got counted. The shit. Okay, yeah, none of those got counted because I was not reading hand contents. Uh. Hmm. You know what? Can I do this and do that? Trains, train stop names. If I just paste this over this guy over here, trains. Oh, it doesn't paste the trains. Okay, but yeah, I did kind of reset the system. This is hand read mode is pulse. Hand read mode on this guy's pulse. Everything is being read. I'm gonna give it, let's say, some. Now this is counting up 30, 40, 50, 60. That's it. 60 total in the system. Now this guy should only pick up. Oh, it's still not in auto mode. Okay, this guy got satisfied with 5. This guy should also pick up 5. So I picked up 10 so far. So we went from 60 to 51-ish. Yeah, that's fine. Then and now we have we have negative containers. 5, 5. It's counting down to 36 now. This guy is not pushing anything out. This guy is disabled because it is reading the contents of system. Wait, why did I have two wires in there? Oh, one was for the output, one was for the input. Why do I have two of these? It doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter which one I connect. Like if I disconnect this green wire, it should be fine, right? Yeah, I guess it should be fine. Still reading the contents of the whole thing. No, you want green to count. Oh, okay. No, I was asking that because look at this. Both the networks, the red one is 11, the green one is 11. Both of them are 11. So, you know, they're the exact same value. Red is only reading while green is also adding. Ah, okay. I usually use the convention of green is get and red is set. You know, red is instruction and green is read. So that's the convention I generally use with circuits. Well, on memory cells, you do both at this on the same. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's what I'm seeing right now, which is good. Hmm, I like this. This is awesome. Thanks again, man. I love this. I'm gonna use memory cells all the time now. You can have uh, only read like you have with the red one, but that inserter also needs to count, so it needs green. Fair, fair. Yeah, green is kind of its output, and red is kind of its input, which is the same value, but it's fine. Oh no, wait, no, red is going to the front. But then back and the front of the memory cell is the same value, right? It doesn't really matter. Green is both, yes. Green is both, exactly. It's getting and setting at the same time. So if I push the hand count to here, it gets added, and even if I don't hook up the red wire, the signal will flow backwards as well and set the enabled condition. Let me check. Yeah, it kind of works that way. Yeah, just trying to simplify now. Yeah, you can get, yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. With these guys, it makes sense to have separate wires because, one is that and then other is the train thing. Wow, okay. Nice. Now I'm gonna build a mall with memory cells. Oh, they're stuck. Why? Ah, yeah, I did pick up some of them. So is this actually 11 of them? One, two, three, four. Wait. Yeah, let's pick up all of them. Yeah, that was exactly 11. Perfect. Are the solar panels actually isolated? No. No. They are, I mean, they're not exclusive to this block. Because we have these guys and all of these guys, and they will, yeah, they will share power with the other blocks also. Hmm. You'd want to power the two inserters with the solar panels only. Ah, okay. The two inserters, I mean these guys, right? These two. Oh, the combinators. These two guys. Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. But we have so many of these. Hmm. This will complicate the system if I remove the substations. How do I? Or what I can do is I can have these two solar panels, right? No, they'll provide to the rest of the base as well. Huh. Then I'll have to replace all of these with medium poles. That's the only way, which I guess is fine. I'll do that. I will do that. So I can keep this out of their range. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter actually. Just disconnect the copper wires. Can I just do that? If I have the same setup as before, and these are being powered by this guy, and I just disconnect everything there. So now this guy does not have electricity. Ah, yes, obviously that'll work. But then the problem is this guy will provide electricity to the rest of the base as well, and it only has so much to provide. Yeah, that needs to be isolated. Yeah, that does. Yeah, that does mean that I will have to use medium poles. So I'll do like a medium pole here and disconnect this from everything else, and here and disconnect this from everything else. Uh, Kinda move you. Um, hmm. These two poles are isolated, but these are not. These will need a power source. No. Will this be enough? 100 kilowatts. This is. Oh, this alone is 108 kilowatts max. But it's fine as long as it's working. 13.6. Hmm. Uh, I'd only do the combinators. Those are not that power hungry. Hmm. But they're a bit tricky because they're stuck here in this corner, and I don't have a way to. Okay. Okay. Uh, there. These two. Uh, I don't. I can't stretch them too far because this is a limited range. I can use like a wooden pole though. Yeah, this is where wooden poles come in handy apparently. Um, but then okay, I have an idea. Yeah, do that, and then do that, and then do that, and disconnect everything. Just connect you to you, and have one simple solar panel here, 100 kilowatts, with What is this? 1 kilowatt and 1 kilowatt. So that's, yeah, that should solve everything. Looks like. They're not part of the network. They're not being like looking, yeah, hovering over these. They're only being powered by this tiny pole, tiny pole going down and doing that. And both of these poles are not connected to anything else. Although this guy is providing power to the other poles as well. I don't know what to do about that. Solar panel needs to be isolated. The combinators can be in multiple networks. Yeah. Okay. Solar panel need to be isolated. Ah. Yeah, this is the max I can stretch this. Um, you know what? In Crastorio, these poles, the big poles, they're basically uh, substations because they always touch the range of each other. Their wire length is equal to their range. Okay, that's one way to do it. Just use small poles. At least I found a use for small poles in the late game, which is good. Yeah, sure. Put the center two rows of the poles on the other side of the rails. Yeah, or this. Or this works. I only need one solar panel. And this guy is touching all of this. This guy is touching all of that. That's good. Um, there and there, and then there. So this is only affecting this pole, and this is connected to this guy. This guy is only affecting these two guys, and this is it. Yeah, it's fine, right? It's not like this is gonna consume a lot of power. Like out of the 100 kilowatts, this is like 1 and 1, so that's 2, and then 46 something, right? That's okay. Accumulator! Ah, yes, of course. There. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Where is it? There. Cool. Also, by the way, this entire central area is like free right now. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll have to wire everything back again. So, uh, wait, how was it again? So, this is adding, This is also adding to the network. This is subtracting from the network. So this needs to connect here, or wait, no. Let's connect you to this and this. And then we have to connect this across. Oh no. And we're done. Oh no. Something's bad. Something's wrong. No. Why is where is this minus 194 coming from? What is that signal? Did I connect to something bad? There's nothing on these poles. There's no connect. There's no signal on these poles. Accumulator from the red signal. What? You connected for a second. Ah, I'll have to flush this, wouldn't I? There. Okay, let me push some of these in the system and yeah, that's about it. 40. That's... Now this should be disabled because it's reading 40. 39 now, 38, 37. Awesome. Okay. I think I connected it to the rail signal, by the way, for a sec. Hey, memory cells, they remember. It's been 85 years. Hey, Brain. I mean, you make mods. I've seen your mod. They're pretty good. Some of them are pretty good. I'm meaning to, use them in my next. Some of them. Um, I've earmarked some of them. I have a request. This is something that Raigard was planning to do, but he hasn't gotten around to it yet. He was planning on doing a signal wire visualizer similar to the pipe visualizer or the belt visualizer by Code Green. What do you think? Up for a task? Which train is not in auto mode? Oh, it ate up all of them. All of them are not in auto mode, dude. None of them are on auto mode. This one got 8, this one got 7. Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is uh I think this blueprint is good. Yes, all thanks to you, man. This is good. This is absolutely golden. And I'm gonna replace this chest with a regular one with read contents. Oh no, this one. Yeah, this is disabled right now, which is perfect. Awesome. 56 by 24. Or no, 26 by 50. Yep. Train stop names, yes. I believe they're correct. Not sure though. This is going to be a, yeah, this is going to be a container depot, but I'll not give it the depot signal because that will change the functionality. Okay, let me check the train stop names. All of them are container providers. Perfect, 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 perfect. So there we go, there we go, there we go. Awesome. Where do I place you? Let's say I place you here. Oh, I'll have to have a one of these guys, construction roboport, somewhere in there. Otherwise they'll miss a spot. Yeah, they did. They did. So where does this go? This can go here in the middle. That'll build completely. I also want to add this guy right next to it. The visualizer mods are pretty complex to get right and performant. Disable the container requester if you have enough on the builds. Disable the container requester. It's already disabled. The condition is less than 10. It'll only enable when it's less than 10. Not the craft, but the train station. Container. Oh, you mean this guy? Oh. Oh, this is fine. I always want trains to come here and drop their contents. Yeah, you mean the train stop, right? I always want this train stop to be open, and I want trains to come here and drop their contents. That inserter or the train stop? No, I think I want them to be enabled all the time because they are recycling the containers from other stops. So the train will basically go here, collect whatever is here. Go here, collect whatever is here, and it's only going to collect if this is greater than 20. If I have 20 containers here, it's going to collect those and it's going to come here and drop them. As long as you don't get too many containers. Even if this belt is full of containers, trains will constantly be coming and picking them up every single trip. So every provider, right? Every provider is basically going to go it's going to a requester station. It's going to drop its contents, then it's going to go here, pick up containers, and then it's going to go here. So if I have Like ideally, I should not have um, no buffers, right? Ideally, I should not have any buffers, right? Which also means that I don't, I should disable this with another condition. Like I don't want this to go if, you know, whatever. Actually, you know what? It's fine because this is gonna poop out 10 containers, and 10 containers are gonna keep rotating in this whole thing, right? Maybe I can reduce this to 5. Yeah. So there will not be more than 5 containers coming from this guy. Any like in any case, as soon as it goes above 5, it's gonna or as soon as it gets less than 5, it's gonna push some more because each wagon is 5, right? So I'll have like one wagon worth of empty container as a buffer. That's it. Might still want to disable it though if you have multiple of those depots. Which is if I have multiple of these depots, would that affect anything? No, right? Because the contents of the depot are very local, right? They're local to itself. No? It could imbalance. Hmm. I I can't imagine how it would do that. I'm just thinking. I honestly I don't know. Uh, I don't know how it'll like the it's the same containers that are going around, and they're coming here and they're getting recycled, right? So even if I have two depots, uh, which is fine. Let's say all the trains are coming here and none of the trains are going there, and the other depot is empty, let's say. Okay. But then a provider goes there, a train goes there and wants to pick up some containers, correct? Uh, we have this guy for that. So this guy will produce some and push it into that train, but then another train comes there, and then you're saying that we'll be using. Okay. So basically, if I have two depots, then one of them will do the recycling, but the other one will keep producing more and more and more boxes from steel because the trains that are coming over there need them. Uh, Depending on the train route, the container requester drops off to depot A. The other trains prefer to go to depot B. We get more and more containers. Yes, exactly, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Uh, how do I hmm how do I take care of that imbalance? They're telling me that I should restrict this guy from pushing more containers into the system than so this is 10 stops, right? 5 and then 5, 10. 10 stops total, and so this stop should turn off, or this guy should turn off when it has pushed, let's say, so 10 trains need 50 containers, right? 5 each. So if it's more than, if it's already 5 or more than 5, it should stop. So okay. So if I do, wait, it's already connected. So if I do an enable disable and I say, hey, if empty containers are greater than or equal to 50, no, less than or equal to, because it's the enabled condition. So you would want to disable the requester station if you have more than 200 containers or something. the station. I disable the station so that requester will be forced to go to the other depot instead. That's actually fair. That's actually fair. That's actually a good idea. Uh, so it's receiving, it's on the same network now. If everything, if anything is greater than 20, what? No, this should be if anything, if anything or everything or wait, I'll just specify. Containers are less than equal to, let's say, I don't know, 50, because I do need 50 and I don't need more. Then enable. Yes. Yeah, there we go. And we also, wait, we also want a, this guy, uh, enable when uh, t is greater than 0. Basically, yeah, just for, because I'm doing this because their wagons are overlapping. So I have to like enable disable the inserters based on which train is there. I disable the station so I do a bit more. The belts have lots of space. Uh okay, fine. Let's do maybe 100. I don't know. I just don't want any additional buffer, unnecessary buffer to be there. Let's do 100. I think 100 is fine. Yeah. I'm going to still save this. Oh, wait. Excuse me. You know what? With 2.0, with Factorio 2.0, one thing that they definitely need to do is improve blueprint editing. Like maybe like allow me to zoom in, right? At least, and then that should be enough. Or something else. Awesome. Nice. It's looking good. My first memory memory cells. My first memory cells. Looking good. Okay, that's done. That's awesome. Damn. Okay, how long has it been since the start of the stream? We're approaching, yeah, we're 20 minutes from 3 hours, which is fine. We can do a bit more today. I'm feeling a little excited because I learned new stuff. Yay! Okay, okay. Um, okay. Next step. Hex refuel station. We did the refuel station. We're good on the refuel station. Except this guy and this guy. And yeah, it looks good. Don't think there's a problem here. So I'm gonna mark that as done as well. Now I want to do I want to create battery packs in bulk and pack them up and send it to the stop. So I was thinking I'll create like I'll only have like a small factory. Yeah, for the time being, I will have a small factory. Why? Because looking at these, I need like 21.6 of these guys and 7.2 of these, 7.2 of these. So they basically fit in half a belt perfectly. And then this can sort of accommodate with this one on a red belt. Yeah. Now, the only thing, because we already have a bus space, I just wanted to route the the batteries down. They're not working because they don't have lead plates. And because they don't have lead plates, lead was the issue. Lead was the issue that we solved in the last episode. Obviously they don't have lead plates. Why is this guy stopped? Huh? What? Oh God. Ah. I guess I'll have to do chain signals the, along the whole way. You move out of the way. No, it's that Spider-Man meme pointing at each other. Plius Info. Hey, welcome. I don't see trains moving. How do you know it? How do you know how it works? Do you mean this guy or something else? Or this guy? I don't know what you mean. Yes. So we tested it. We in the sandbox. Where is this? Yeah, it's this one. Wait, no, this is not the one. Why is there stuff on the ground? Where's my trains? Okay, we did place trains here, and we set them to automatic, so they activate the station, the stop, and we placed some infinite chests over here to flood the system with some empty containers, and we tested it. We tested it. That's what we've been doing for the last hour. Don't look. If it breaks, it breaks. Okay. Uh, if it breaks, we fix it. That's how it works. I'll blame Brain because he was literally the brain behind the whole thing. So I know who to blame. Yes, but those trains were standing, not moving. Yeah, I wanted to test out the extreme condition where all the trains are standing and they're expecting containers to come in. When trains are moving, they are going to come in empty, right? Because that's how the schedule will be set up. I want to empty them and then I want to send them to this stop. And any train that comes in, it's gonna pick up whatever it wants to pick up. And we have a memory cell, which means where is it? Yeah. So every time an inserter pushes one of these empty containers into a train, this count will go down. Right now it's at 10, so it's basically keeping a count of how many containers are on the belt system. And this guy and this guy and there's a third guy. Wait, yeah, this guy, and this guy. They add to the count, and these guys they reduce the count. That's how it works basically. So even if it's like there's like just one train coming in, and it picks up whatever, this count goes down. We did test it. So as things were getting picked up, the count was actually going down one by one. So yeah, it works. They will move. They will move soon. They will move because yeah, uh, I'm done with the bus base. I'm done with this stupid ass train system, which keeps yeah, it's just blocking the entire throughput right now. And this horrific piece of shit with so many circuit signals, I can't keep track anymore. So yeah, I want to get rid of all of these and go into this kind of a like hexagonal base. Pretty soon, we will get there. I am confident. Okay. I want to upgrade all of my signals. Wait, do we have signal upgradation thing? Yes, I want to upgrade all of my these guys to these guys. There, there. Copy of it works. Okay. Uh, Now what? Yeah, let's update these two and this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy, this guy. Awesome. Okay. Now there should only be one train in this whole thing because all of them will go red. And as soon as it enters, all of them become blue. And now the other train will be allowed to leave. Oh, it's still unloading. Okay, so it's gonna be a while. Cool. Let's check on the ship. We have lead. We have a ton of lead. Let's take this guy home. So we have some lead to get started, you know. My base is kind of starved for lead, and it, yeah, it's not good. Not looking good. What do you want? Oh, you want iron. Iron is not coming in because why? Oh, come on, dude. Holy shit, look at all the iron. Look at all the containers of iron. Just standing there, just sitting there, doing nothing. And oh, uh what? No path? Waiting at the provider, waiting at okay. You're not able to get full of uh something wrong with this guy. Why am I not getting I have petroleum, I have light oil, I don't have heavy oil because I don't need it. I have a ton of lubricant. Why do I not have sulfuric acid? Ah, of course. because it doesn't work in map mode. Here we go. I don't have any sulfuric acid because iron again. No, it's lead. Ah, yes. Okay, we don't have lead, we don't have. Cool. This guy is coming back. It's gonna solve all of my problems in life and beyond. In the meantime, we're not even making batteries, so I want to make batteries. And then once I make those batteries, I want to. This is the lane for batteries. Is this stuff? This right there. I will also have to. Uh, you know what? I think I will need a red belt. Wait, how much? How many batteries do I need? I need 21.6 batteries per second, which is a red belt worth of batteries. Um. Hmm. Okay. Well, then it looks like nothing works. You kinda are technically right. I would say you're right. Nothing actually works in this space. But maybe it will. It's all about hope, isn't it? And copium. Okay. I want 21.6, 22-ish. I am making 2 batteries per second. That's it? What the fuck? I'm only making 2 batteries. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Which means I'll have to expand this like massively. That's 4. That's 6. Uh. That's 8. And that's 10. And now I need to double that. Holy shit. Huh. Question. Do I need that many battery packs or batteries? Uh, hmm. I don't know. Okay, let's give it 10 per second. Whatever. I don't care. So how many of these are there? 8, right? So that's um hmm. Now what? Okay, let me take um what is this? 16? Yeah, 16. And then keep building. Okay, now I lost count. How many batteries am I making now? 18. Close. I just need to make 2 more. So that's another 8 of these. That's a lot. Hmm. How much material will these guys eat? Uh, them and then add these. That's 80 machines producing at 20. Oh, I need two. I need 2 more. I need more. I need this repeated once again, like that. And they need 40 lead plates and 20 copper plates. Oh, that's not easy. Oh God. Hmm. Yes. Uh, Sorry. uh, Never mind. I was just uh thinking, and I just said the word that was in front of me, which was your handle. Um. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break, hydrate, and stretch a bit. And then I'll be back. Okay? Yes. That's a good idea. Brain is fried. Be back. All right, I'm back. Uh, hmm. Yes, this is not feasible, especially since we're not bringing in the lead. Um, let's look at our lead situation. It should have come in by now, and those things. Ah, they're here. Oh, 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 okay. Oh, I'm bringing in copper plates and not copper ore. Shit. Oh. Hmm. And this is the lead plate provider, but it's not even hooked up to that container. Okay. Now what? Maybe I can do this and give it the copper plates as well. There we go. Oh, that was all of those. They will go into this guy and then fed into this guy. This guy cannot go back to the requester. Why? Because the requester is full. Huh. So I'm gonna change this one to. Wait, no, I don't need to. All I need to do is I need to have a. Is the bounding box this guy? I think I can place this here. Hope it works. Sure. And this is gonna be. Wait, what? This is gonna be a lead. No, this is gonna be a copper plate. This guy is not able to output any more copper plates because we don't have sulfuric acid. Should there be an input priority? I don't think so, but I do want this to be a. Oh wait, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, this will be one of these guys. They're gonna unload the copper and they're gonna push empty containers that way. That's gonna be copper plates. this one's gonna have a okay. Hmm. I okay. I need to share this build with a with red chips. These guys. No, 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 no. So the batteries will get split into two, and these guys will come in. These guys will also get split into two, and then wait a second. No, there's something wrong with this picture. Hmm. You need 22 batteries per second. Huh. You know what? My brain is fried. Yeah, this is we did we did a lot today. The battery pack producer. I have a feeling that maybe so this guy needs four things, right? And four things will come in from drains. Um, I'll have to build the entire chain for these things, at least for advanced circuits and for batteries. and make faster builds. Accommodate the throughput, or I can cut this in half. Now you need 10.8 batteries. 10.8, eh? Can I add two more? And then this will need 14.4. Yeah, that's a much more palatable number. Yeah, so I just need like a full belt of batteries and then a bit of these. Yes. So lithium and cobalt can share a belt. And advanced circuits can share a belt with this guy. Okay, now this belt is yes, 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 yes. Okay, cobalt and lithium. There's the lithium. Uh, Cobalt is there. That one. In fact, you know what? I can merge them on into a single belt right there. There it goes. Now the only thing I'm missing is batteries. And they are stopped because we haven't hooked up the lead provider. Cool, let's do that. Oh, okay. Hmm. So the iron belt is the one at the bottom. This is cobalt, this is iron. Let's take the lead plates here and have this guy there. And we're cooking spaghetti. Even more spaghetti. There we are. How many lead containers is 24? Okay. So now I can say that, hey, if, yep, this should be disabled. It is. Because it's reading 24 lead containers. So even if the ship comes back with like, full load of lead, until we use all the lead, it will not, which is good. And it's already unloading. Nice. And now I think, how much are we asking for now? How much batteries do you need now? You need 14.4. So this is 6, 10, 14, 18. Okay, whatever. I think I'm good. Hmm. The lead going in yet? We don't have anything. We don't have iron. We don't have copper. We don't have anything right now. Yep, because we don't have sulfuric acid. And finally, we have sulfuric acid. Okay, this guy is saying no path to the provider, to the requester. Oh, it's still filling up. No, it is full. Fuck. Why are you saying that there's no path? It was working so far really well. Come on, there is a path now. Excuse me, sir. Uh, people couldn't be. And now it finds a path. It's not saying destination full, it's saying no path. It's super weird. Huh. Here it comes. Oh yeah. Finally. Okay, we have sulfuric acid. And now we have iron. Therefore, we have a base. Okay, so this is the first time that this guy is carrying copper plates instead of copper containers. I just wanna see how, like, if it works. Oh shit! Why would you come here? And why wouldn't you exit? Oh come on! Just go somewhere else. Oh shit. Uh. Yeah, that's what you get for cooking spaghetti. Seriously, why the fuck are you here? What? Go back to the provider. Oh, come on. That's a massive deadlock. Yeah, that was just waiting to happen all this while. You know what? I'll do this. And then I will ask you to go back. Oh my freaking god. You know what? Manual. Move you. No, you go back. Go back. Go away. Thank you. You go away. Come on. Destination full. I don't care where you go, just go away, dude. Come on, dude. You should fix your real signals. This is not the first time the jam happens. This is the first time the jam happened. Come on, seriously. Please, seriously, man. This is the first time the jam happened. Train in front of him not moving. So these are all regular rail signals. They're not chain signals. Okay. So and this, I'm asking this guy to go this way, but then it doesn't wanna. Go go go. Okay. Uh. Yeah. Let's ask it to go somewhere, and then ask you to go somewhere, and then ask you to go somewhere. I don't know. Now what? What do you want? Now why are you stopped? There is no train there. This signal is red. Why is this signal red? There is nothing there. Oh, there is a train. Okay. Yeah, go to the depot. Just a bad signal pacing, my opinion. Probably. You're right. Oh, you are stopped. Okay. Plus, this is a mess. This is a huge mess. And I can't do much about it anymore. Like I've spaghettified enough, and now I just want to get rid of it. Yeah, but I do agree it could be like a bad signal pacing issue. Um, oh, by the way, all of these stops have a limit of one. But for some reason, this guy cannot leave, and before this guy wants to leave, the other guy comes. And that guy cannot leave because I think turned on the entire base because of the sulfuric acid in like an instant. So yeah, and then everyone wanted to go and cause the jam because I have bottlenecks. I have clear bottlenecks. Like this entire area is a bottleneck. This entire area is a bottleneck. So yeah, it and there's some yeah I agree with you. There could be some. There's definitely some bad signals somewhere. Where do you wanna go? You want to deposit more sulfuric acid. The station is open. Ah, it's because of this guy. Yeah, I'll take this guy out of the thing, and now it should work. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Things seem to be running fine now. Have we launched another rocket yet? We are at 4 rockets launched. We are, by the way, please, since I knew, um, this is where I had to place the rockets. This was the only place that I could like, uh, construct the rocket silo. And I had rocket silo construction mod enabled, which means it constructs in 6 stages. And yeah, this is the only spot that I could construct it because freight forwarding does that. It's a new update. So I have these airships going back and forth in between the biters, risking their lives all the way from home and there, and then launching rockets. Why? Because freight forwarding, there was an update that came in, and what it does is, so under the silo, before before I built it, there was something called a silo hole, and that shows up as a resource. Look at this rocket silo hole. It shows up as a resource in the map, right? And wait, where is this? Uh, Freight forwarding. There one. There's yeah. This is the one. So it looks like this, and it looks like this in the map, and it is very far away, and it's part of the challenge. Basically, it's part of freight forwarding. So yeah, you can only place a rocket silo here. You cannot place it anywhere else. Yeah. So it's supposedly at least four. It's supposed to be only four, like at minimum 4,000. It kind of appears randomly, obviously, map gen and all, but it's supposed to be like 4,000 tiles away from your 0, 0, right? So 4,000 tiles is around here, but there is no islands over there. So, and this is 6,000 tiles away. Well, that's how it is. C'est la vie. Every station should be separated with signals, then you will not have the jams. Yes, I agree with you. There's signals in every stop. I have placed signals in every stop. So as soon as a train goes in, this central thing gets free, right? For another train to go through. Otherwise, the trains would just wait here, which is how it was working. And it did work well. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'm building the whole hex thing, so we don't have that problem anymore. And I am using ample signals everywhere, so I should fix stuff. Okay, the short and iron. Um, is any lead going in there? It is, but now I'm short on copper. What about the copper? Oh yes, this is not working. This is not working. Gotcha. Yeah, I suspect. I thought so. Uh, what's the hold up? Oh, you have E. Why do you have? There we go. I don't know how that happened. Maybe that was the issue. Also, why do they show no path? You want to go here, but there is no path. There is a path. What the fuck? Okay, my neighbors are drilling into the wall. And yeah, this is shit. Uh, it's 11 in the night here, by the way, for context. It's 11 p.m. right now. And they want to drill into the wall right next to me. Yes, but that signal is no make the block, and does all stations are in one block? Is Yes, all stations are on that same block. They are not. That's why you have a jam and always only one train in all of those stations. Yes, yes, you're right. Yep. Uh, Basically, yeah, you have like a single block here. I mean, this is a separated block, so it's like one block here and one block here and one block here on this side of the things. This is the requester side. Uh, but this entire thing is on a single block, right? And then there is like a separate, right? So this, yeah, so there can only be one train in here, and if a train comes in and wants to go or whatever, and I don't know. So what happened was, I know what happened. This train, the sulfuric acid train, was done with it. Okay, was done with unloading. Okay, it was empty, and it wanted to go out. Okay, into this block, but it could not because some other train was coming. Okay, so it was blocked, right? So it never got a chance to get out of here, right? But then after like 2 3 trains, I'm assuming, and the 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 other train, so I have two trains delivering sulfuric acid. The other train came in, okay, and it came all the way here, right? Why? Because the stop, like so the train is trying to get out of here, which means the stop does not have a limit anymore, right? It has a limit of one, but now it's not occupied because the train wants to move away, right? But it's stuck here. So its brother, which is supposed to park into the same spot, is now coming, for its share of whatever, to deposit the sulfuric acid. So that's what happened basically. And yeah, it's a mess. It's a glorious mess. but it is fixed for the time being, for now. And we're ever so closer to turning this entire thing on and moving all of these factories one by one to here. And there's one thing I want to do. I want to make a hex dock. So basically, to replace this entire whatever this is clusterfuck, because we have so many resources, where all of our resources are coming offshore, right? Everything is coming from outposts. So I want to build a block which is something like, wait, I had this one. Basically something like this. I don't want to do belts anymore. I want to do direct inputs, you know, from a train to the ship, right? So inserters, this basically is, blacklist, empty, not empty, containers, and this is gonna be whitelist. So that's what I want to do. I don't want to deal with belts anymore. We have bridges, and if I can, fit this into a singular block, like a, something like this. Even if I have like one train per block, I'll be so happy, and I'll build that block in the water, and my trains will come in, and they will pick it up, pick up stuff from a ship and go away and deposit it wherever it needs to go, and then I can just and then I just have to control the signals, and everything will be, in their own sort of thing, So this is the plan. Um, for the yeah, and this is gonna be the port, right? So we basically want to build a port, or a dock, right, for the ships, which kind of fits into this hex system. I want to do the batteries so that, which is here. Oh, we're already making batteries. Wow. So that this train gets filled up with batteries, and then it goes all the way here, and it gets filled up with, it goes here, and it'll deposit it, and then those batteries will get charged, and all the other trains will go there to charge, and then, basically everything hex, and in the middle I will have signs somewhere here. Yeah, we still have signs. Yeah, we have signs at the same spot, but I want to complete all the researches that take all the conventional cards, right? Because in Crastorio there's a point where you don't need all of these cards now. Like for example, this one. So optimization tech cards are not accepted by these labs. They only accept these colored cards, which means that I want to finish all these researches first, and then I want to rebuild the labs, uh, using the new singularity labs that we have, or we don't have, but we'll have to build these guys, which are big, and have like a central block where, we have these labs, and then we have all the science around it, and here's the mall, and here's the power, and here's the refueling, here's the whatever, right? The container recycling, and everything around it, and all the sciences around it, and all of these materials will come in from all of the six edges of the bigger hexagon. So the bigger hexagon around the island. So everywhere, like, along each edge, I will have, like a branch coming in, and then there will be like a few docks here, like the one that I showed, a few here, few here, few here, few here, few here. So kind of like a distributed system, right? Because I have realized that, just shoving everything into a singular thing like this is painful. It's very painful. And then you have jams and everything, right? So I'm trying to distribute as much as possible, and then all of the materials flow in centrally, and then produce signs in the middle, right? And then hopefully, once we go into the advanced side of things, later in the game, which is not too far away. Look at this. We're close to material conversion, matter conversion, close to all the immersite and all the advanced furnace and all of the big buildings. I also installed a mod called Crastorio to Modules Updated, which introduces another um, processing unit. After blue circuits, you have pink circuits, right? Which use tritium and nitric acid in processing units, and they are used exclusively for these module 4, 5, 6. So the plan is that when we get to this point, maybe I would want to mega base, right? And I would want to like go hard on my outposting and everything, and conquer even more islands. It's gonna be difficult, but yeah, I've never mega based before, even in vanilla, and I've heard that it's easier to do in Crasorio, and with the modules and other stuff. I hope it is. So we'll see. Yeah, but first I want to get to the end game, and then maybe I'll decide if I'm completely bored out of my brains, and I don't want to continue it, or I want to take a break and come back to it, or I want to continue, or something like that, right? So right now I'm not committing to the mega base thing. I just want to finish the game at this point. And yeah, hopefully I will get there soon. That is the plan, sir. Um, yeah. So I guess, yeah, we're beyond 4 hours now. I think I will stop it here. Uh, I think I'm good. Uh, Triadax is also playing freight forwarding in Crastoria too, with the X20 signs, by the way. So 20x the signs is like crazy, and from the very beginning it's like hard mode. And he's also playing with biter expansion and everything. I think he should be live right now. Maybe I can do like a quick, um, you know, wait, let me check. Let me quickly save the game first. There we go. And then if he's live, we can raid him. He's very early in the game. He started like a few. Oh, he's live. He is live. Yeah, let's raid him. Let's go. Raid channel. Radax.